Morning. Oh, I missed it. I had the tree up last Friday, Buzz. Way to be so observant. You didn't trade Friday. It was actually a pretty good day. I only traded the morning, but I wish I traded the rest of it because dang, was it good. Damn. UMAC. Insane move. Oof. So much for holding the buck. Damn. UMAC at $24. Benzing on. Anyone else is benzing and not loading up? Anyone else has been Benzinga not loading up? What's up, Soils? Well, I missed this one, didn't I? Damn. Dude, UMAC, what are you doing? Yikes. It's interesting. Got a level from Friday. Right. It was a long story. Soils. You should have sent out the SOS, my man. Someone would have shipped you in something. So thin, this UAVS scares me. PPBT. What's the headline? Positive final results. SYM. I haven't looked at it. There's just no volume right now. Oh, jeez. Right through. That was a nice 30. What was it? $6 hold, I guess was what I was trying to play. UMAC maybe over 25.28. Oof. It's 40. Missed it. Jeez, I'm slow today. I bring any high. So that was a cuck and go fail. $77 million. right, potty break. Dang it, it went. Damn. It's a failed W. It's a 5-minute over the 569. What's up, Shiza? Yuck on that drop. Damn. Back to green though, that's good. $420. Look for that to hold on that SNTI. Why are these up today? Jeez. Crypto doing a bit of a pullback. I sold my sheep too. I sold it yesterday. I still have a bag of soul though. Golly, did that not move? It's getting in the habit of alts moving on the weekend and then selling off Sunday to make way for Bitcoin to move during the market hours. It's kind of crazy. I need to trade XR. I need to pay more attention to it. I haven't. And that thing's the play of this bull run. It's up like 500% or something stupid. Watch for this one here. I don't know what's going on. This is orders hitting. They're real too. It's weird. It's like 100 lots. Oh, bullshit. It's, I killed the whole thing. The cooler stepped in and like the buyers immediately oh, we got him. We got him, boys. Someone's trying to get a position. That's a weird volume, man. As soon as I was about to take a chunk off. SNTI 5-minute building. That one actually looks pretty darn good. But it really has been a tough trader. All right, I'll just exit and get back in. I just killed the entire move. Oh, as she said, yeah, completely stopped. Day trading stocks that they're much movement compared to futures. Tons. I mean, we're trading stocks that, like SNTI, is up 95%. I mean, it was a 95% move in the past 30 minutes. Kind of, well, I mean, is that enough? SGBX 43%, PPBT 52% right now. This is 523. Oof. SNTI, it looks good, but man, it's so whippy. JFBR headline, record breaking sales. I should have taken this one. Yeah, I don't have Benzinga up either. Mine's still not up and running. SMTI 5-minute cock. Ugh, don't like it. Means it's probably gonna freaking rip faces off. It's a nice 5 minute to play off of. Yeah. That's holding up differently than the last pops. UAVS. Really light volume, but I do like the chart, especially where it's at. I do have it on watch. Joby's at 938. Wow. FBR going for high day. Come on, do it. UAVS. Oh my gosh, come on. Killed the move again. How does that not go? Okay. And infinite selling. Cool. It's got a 330W. 327 early entry. GRR, nice move. How does that not go high day? Dude, that is disgusting. Freaking A. The hell? Wow. What do I use as a scanner? It's just a high day, low day scanner. Fire just ended. So my bid. Bullshit! Wow, way to get front run, Siddle. Thank you so much. That order just hovered there. Oh, now you'll fill. You. Wow. Wow. Did you see me get front run? Straight up front run. We're not going to put your order through. In fact, we're going to send this one. Holy shit balls, man. I needed that chicken battle. Thank you so much. SNTI. That would have been a good fun mint to play off of, especially with the cuck. Wasn't paying attention to it. I was too busy yelling at my computer screen. Get past 37. Got 40 here. Front run again. Oh my gosh, dude. Right into a guy. Failed cock. Wow. 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 SNTI is really moving now. UAVS. That's that 975 level. Okay. 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 Oh man, this is actually tame. We haven't really had a good runner this morning. It's been pretty mute. This ain't nothing compared to last week. Jeez. SNTI is getting better. It wasn't very good, but it's starting to do pretty good now. Jeez. That last pop, before that last pop was not so hot, but this last one was nice. This is a failed cock here. Jimmy on the daily. That's actually a good swing position, potentially. All right, let's get some 8 o'clock news here. SPR. A lot of headlines, nothing really cranking yet. Jeez. Stop me out and go again, huh? Now this is a plan to regain listing compliance. GNS increases Bitcoin treasury to 15 million. Jeez. NA $50 million. PAI daily 524. Contract milestone. See about this one. Damn. Shit. Jeez, this thing's wild. UAVS 1072. Wow. Damn, dude. What? E-turd, you freaking garbage platform, man. Just made me miss out on an entry. No big deal. AIMD. So. Pasty.
I'm still stuffed from Thanksgiving.
Let's go, bud. 45 months. SNTI just cruising down. That's flipped. UMAC over 2250 is interesting. PDYN. Tried. Big seller there at 8. Aeon, you're beating that dead horse. Props to you. What's up, Killing? No way. It's gonna go. LTR is juicing. PDYN juicing. Yep. Jeez. What's supposed to do with that? Whoa. Okay. Can you not run straight up? Please? $35. 39, 40, 41 tap.
And someone comes in there and pisses on everybody's Cheerios. All right, 23.50. We'll have an order ready. Right. Yeah, that PDYN beast. This cock, I'd really like a cock here for another attempt. All right, here's our cock. Now just hold up. Hold 23, and then let's juice. 30. PDYN still going. 39. How's my entry? Fucking 35. Jeez. Didn't sell her at 30. Eight. So, nope. Oh my gosh, if it goes now, be pissed. PYN is just insane. SMR. Yeah. I think straight up too. Dude, what is up with Benzinga this morning? Why won't it load? I feel naked. Exit scare. Getting ready. There's a cock. Why am I not getting filled? E-turn, fill me! Oh my gosh, 2341. How did that get switched to How did that get switched to 20? Dude. I missed my entry, and now I'm high of the freaking candlestick. Okay, this is just going fantastic.
Seems like every streamer is doing WoW HC Classic. Any chance we say SJ joining?
Oh my gosh, what is this dump? No, I'm not playing no classic bullshit. I saw that NVCR. Dude, look at the flush on. That's so stupid. Got a 5-minute cuck now. It's great. NVCR ripping. Big flow, but still ripping. SGBX, that's setting up. No, I take that back. Oh, SJ said? Yeah, infinite selling, bitch. It's so thin. If this rips, it breaks, it's gonna rip. Golly. PCR. PPBT. Is that a 5-minute on it? It's trying. Kind of ugly, but do it, you piece of shit. PDYN gave it all back. SoFi price target increase. NVCR still. Spreads are stupid. Where do I see float? So at the very top of your screen is the only place you can add it. On any of the things, it'll show shares outstanding. It won't show float. So you'll get shares outstanding. You have to add it up there at that upper column or whatever, row. NVCR. This is starting to flip down, so this is not looking good now. Taking the L. That's so frustrating. I'll watch it if it gets back over those levels for a 5-minute. PDYN. Check sales. He's 30 pounds, loves tractors and boobies and food. You're raising them right there. You're raising them right. You freaking kidding me right now? We finally got Benzinga. Jeez. All right, 8:30 news here. Let's see if we get anything.
XRP to the fucking moon, boys. There's morning wood, and then there's crypto wood. 3x harder and much more hard to get rid of.
You're so stupid. Jake, let's go, buddy. Whoa, Intel is ripping here. What's the news? Retirement of Pat Guess. Oh, the CEO's gone. Wow. And I somehow got the tippy top here. Is that not juicing more? Get over 25. Come on. Bullshit, Phil. Bullshit, Phils. What's this Intel? About damn time. Some freaking leadership change up in Hizzle. Oh, they said Alzheimer's. GBX. Wow, Intel. What a wick. Is that a 1 minute? Did I miss it? There it is. There's a 1 minute. Didn't buy her there. Dirty. $40. Okay. Yeah, I'm back in Cosmo. I got it. Thanks. Wow, 25.50. I gotta go to the bathroom. But damn, this is gonna juice more, isn't it? TC hanging around 25. And all these early poppers are giving it all back. Plus 22%. That's crazy. I mean, this thing is just juiced from when that news came out. 280%. Tesla's 360. Maybe. STLA. No, I didn't hear about that one. ECB. No reason to continue rate cuts this month. SGBX trying to break over. Is it 70? Yeah. You gotta hold it, bud. You've been fighting this level forever. Couldn't do it. Just sell, sell, sell. 77.5 needs to go. Okay. Might need some 9 o'clock news. Is there news on this? Amazon Web Service. This is moving the stock. Huh. $52. A nice 5-minute to play off of there, or 5:52. Some kind of hidden sellers here. Sheep, yeah, I sold yesterday. KULR, yeah, it's been moving pretty good. There's a squeeze formed on this PPBT. Really would like a 5-minute cuck and go here. Is Connor Bedard good? He is, but not this year. He's having the sophomore slump. I mean, he's on a shit team, let's be real. He's got zero help. How about Macklin Celebrini, though? Whew. 3 years? You think they're going to be in 3 years? they're magically going to grow a defense and a goalie? We'll see. They got to do some more drafting. Defense is good. Rand, what's cracking, homie? How you doing, brother? Yes, it has been a long time. I didn't even know you were streaming. You making fat stacks in the crypto game? For you crypto bros, there is no greater than Rand Corp. Check them out. Right, convention biggest now. Finally getting some free time again. Damn. Damn, that's what I'm talking about. SNTI. Well, good on you. You've been in the frickin' trenches. So good stuff. Let us know when the next 2,000% pumper is going to happen. Okay, thanks. Oh, there's the break. I can go 5 minute. 5:35 was it. Five seconds on 9 o'clock news. FTNT gets. Look at that SNTI move. Freaking called it, and I didn't even take it. What are some big movers after the election? What are we watching these? Oh, it changes every single day. Anything Trump related ripped. The most recent Trump play was UMAC with his son joining the board of the company. Freaking went from $5 to now today's high of 25. Tesla juiced, being Trump related. DJT obviously juiced, high 55. But those trades are kind of dying off unless it's new. Traditionally, the stock market likes to move after the election's over and they know who the president is. They don't care who the president is. It just wants to know that we've got a president locked in so it can adjust and go. Best 3 months of the year for the stock market traditionally are October or November or December. So we're in that right now. Yeah, they've been moving pretty wild. looked away for a freaking second. NVIDIA, we'll see. We'll see. Until down now. It's an ugly candle. Whoa, what's up there? The review is over by special committee, SMCI. Let's go, boys! No evidence of
and that the audit committee acted independently. That is
this is
Sandy,
going to
Michael,
juice.
Charlie,
This is going to
India,
go $50
SMCI.
today.
We are seeing strength in SMCI following those headlines, trading at pre-market
Found
highs.
no-
SMCI.
37.90 now on Super Micro, SMCI.
So they found no corruption, basically, is what the finding was. Holy dick, I have a good entry. At 34? Yeah, I'm just going to let this chooch. All right, see you tomorrow. Oh my gosh. That's why you have news sources right there, boys. I jumped in because I saw it and I knew it would potentially be with the auditors, and confirmation came to Benzinga and Trade Exchange, both saying it basically the same time. Here, I'll copy pasta the headline text so everyone can see it. Oh, can't post it in YouTube because there's a character limitation, but you guys can see it over on Twitch. Supported by outside counsel, Cooley LLP, and forensic accounting firm, I don't know, whatever advisors that is, finds no evidence of misconduct on the part of management of the board of directors, and that the audit committee acted independently. No restatement of reported financials expected. Board adopts recommendations of the special committee and appoints a new chief accounting officer, approves the transition to the new CFO, and authorizes additional executive hires along with other measures to strengthen the company. Let's see what a candle over candle does here. 37.20 break. Give it the juice, baby. Give it the juice. This hit almost $38.
Shares of Nvidia moving as well. 138.45.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about Nvidia. Nvidia's going to juice off of
NVDA.
that too, because SMCI is a massive customer for Nvidia. So these two are going to juice now. So that's a failed cock. Let's see it. Let the moving averages catch up. See what this thing can do. Daddy needed that one to get back to break even. See, I'm like break even right now. Maybe $100 red. Yeah. So this is my profit on the day. Yeah, 400 shares. Nice. All right, you want a prediction for SMCI? Okay. Let's see. Let's just do 45. That's $10 from here. All right, there you go. $45. SMCX. Oh, jeez.
ASML said long-term scenarios for demand in semiconductor and industry are not expected to be impacted by new U.S. export restrictions. Currently assessing the potential implications of the new U.S. regulations for ASML. Alpha Sandy Michael Lima, ASML.
38. That wall's going to just come down so easily. Loop. See ya.
RIO, Rio Tinto. And Imperial launched a $150 million partnership to support global energy transition. That's Romeo India Oscar.
You got 1,500 shares? If I was green on the day, I wouldn't have sold any, but, you know, I had to. This thing's going to easily get over 39, my guess. I mean, it's pretty massive news. Now, I don't know how reputable. The only question I have is I don't know who their auditors are. Special committee. Does anyone know who the secretariat advisors, if they're reputable or not? That would be the only thing. Let's ask ChatGPT. Oh, sorry. I didn't know that was still on. Okay. I muted it for you all. Are a reputable firm. is a global expert service. Well, let's just read it aloud for us, please.
Secretariat Advisors, also known as Secretariat, is a global expert services and litigation consulting firm recognized for its reputable standing in the industry. In 2019, Consulting Magazine honored Secretariat as one of the best firms to work for, highlighting the firm's commitment to client engagement and a positive workplace culture. Cite Turn Zero Search 20. Employee feedback further supports the firm's strong reputation. According to Glassdoor, Secretariat holds an overall rating of 4.0 out of 5,
Oh, cool, Hunter.
with 81% of employees recommending the company to a friend and 71% expressing a positive outlook for the business. Cite Turn Search 22, Secretariat's professionals are frequently recognized for their expertise. Notably, 40 of its experts were included in the Who's Who Legal Arbitration 2024 report, positioning the firm as the second-ranked expert firm globally. Cite Turn Search 11. The firm has also expanded its capabilities through strategic acquisitions, such as the integration of Intensity in 2023, which enhanced its economic and expert testifying services.
All right, ChatGPT says it's good.
Overall, Secretariat Advisors is regarded as a reputable firm, recognized for its industry expertise, positive workplace environment, and commitment to delivering high-quality services to its clients.
NISN, Nissan International, announcing $82 million corn supply
On
agreement with
NISN.
India, Sandy, November.
Announces a 82 million corn supply agreement. NISN.
LIMB, Limbach Holdings, acquires Consolidated Mechanical. That's Lima, India, Michael Bravo, LIMB. That's LMB, correction on that. LMB.
So we've got a stuck L2. So that's fun. Can't see where the ask is. You turd trying to dick me one more time. Did you look it up? No, it hadn't moved much, so I hadn't paid attention to it. Whoa. Yes, it has. Oh, it's not a low float anymore. That's why it's off my radar. Great moves. It's just juiced. All right. I got to give SMC. I got Intel as well to look at. Man, UMAC down. That's a shame. All right. Let's go. SMCI. So you're at this pivot. Not a pivot. A previous high, 39.23. Over that, we should juice. My L2 is broken, so I won't know what that looks like. I have to go off of charts now. I would make millions, but I just decide to trade with my hands tied behind my back with trading on the. It's handicap. It handicaps me. It really does. This freaking platform. Look at the hidden buyers at 39. Okay, they're gone.
SMCI, Super Micro, shares making new highs, 39.66.
I'm going to change that to 125.
As the
I know, right? One positive view. That's what I'm thinking.
announced the completion of its review by an independent special committee, and no restatement of reported financials expected. That's Sandy Michael India.
That's what your mom told me last
right
night.
Now
Anyway,
up about $6 on Super Micro, Sandy Michael Charlie, India.
Remember, it's being posted in the news desk. It's an updated look of your pre-market movers.
Okay. Nice 9 EMA bounce here. Let's see if it goes anywhere. Is this a W? No, no W. Just a cock. $900,000 shares. That's nothing. That's nothing. Let's look at the Menther Q levels on this. I bet you this gets just some people behind. MCI, INTC, NVIDIA, Tesla, and SPY. The oh, that's SNTI. That nice little pop there. Watch that one. Cat, let's go. 17 months. All right, so over 39 would be a W now. We'll see if this 90 EMA can hold up. What's this, Buzz? Will Joe Biden pardon Hunter? That was at 25%. I would have bet my house that that was going to happen. What person, if put in the position, regardless of how rotten your son is, would not, especially if you might be tied to some of his dealings, would not pardon the shit out of him? Everyone would. Everyone would. And don't pretend that you wouldn't, because you would. Wow, I didn't know that was only at 25% before that. That was an easy winner. Wow. SNTI went. There it is. Damn it. Damn it.
SNTI getting a pop here to the highs. $7.19 now, standing November Tango India, up more than $5. That's SNTI.
All right, so this is a 5-minute cuck here. I'm going to sell half, lock it in, get me back to green on the day, and now I can play around with the rest. I can always add back, right? Yeah, I do think it goes much higher, but, you know, it could go, there might be part of this headline that I'm missing that I didn't read the, you know, whatever. What do you think of Pony? There's a nice trader here. Not a huge fan of how it exited, but we'll wait for a daily setup on it. You know, you gotta wait for that candle over candle now. SNTI, sorry. We'll pull back. Oh, that was a nice ripper. This could have potential to move into a halt out of the open. Haven't had one of those in a long time. What am I trying? I won't be trying to get into it until it does a daily candle over candle, and then I will day trade it. INTC holding that 25 as well. We went from having really nothing to look at to quite a few things. So SMCI, SNTI, and Intel will be my 3 main watches here going in the open. Is Intel a good buy now as a low? Well, I mean, it depends what you're thinking here. Intel has given up market share. They have an inferior product across the board. They're not good at anything. They have fabs. Even that they're not even that good at. They do have government contract. The only reason why their chips are sold out is
on MOVE, not much volume, but we are seeing a little strength. Movana Health receives FDA clearance for EV MED ring.
Not sure what that is. The reason why their chips are sold out is because AMD's chips are sold out and people need new computers. And people are starting to hoard chips because they're assuming that tariffs will be hitting China in some regard.
China's Commerce
And
Ministry,
therefore, that's going to have
U.S. chip export controls and measures that
well,
China firmly opposes.
prices will go up with any kind of
example of
tariffs across any
coercion
part
and
of
non-market practices.
the Asian market. So it's really impossible to find a high-end chip right now. AMD
China
has been
will
sold
take
out for
necessary
over a
measures to
month
firmly
across the
safeguard its
board.
legitimate rights and interests. The U.S. has
Intel,
seriously abused control
their top chips are sold out
measures, severely
constantly.
hindering normal economic and trade exchanges between countries, disrupting market rules
So
and international
it's pretty
trade
nuts
order.
right
China's
now.
Commerce Ministry said the U.S. move is threatening the stability of global supply chains.
Any space? Not today. They're not really moving, I don't think. But we'll see. All right, I'm going to take my 5-minute break. Be back for the open. If you're interested in the squawk services that you were hearing, explanation point, Black Friday, those are your Black Friday deals. Take advantage of them. They are going away soon.
MOVE, Movana Health, receives FDA clearance for EVMed ring. That's Michael Oscar Victor Echo.
Remember some commentary opera Herb Greenberg says on SMCI, can't make this up. After a super fast review, SMCI special committee, in quotes, finds the company did nothing wrong. As former auditors E&Y has suggested. Who is the special committee? It's a special committee of, drumroll, one person who also has another full-time job. Members, less than 1 minute to the open.
One minute to the U.S. market open.
Posted in the high base squawk chat room.
Markets are now open. Good luck, everyone.
XL Energy announcing cash tender offer for up to $110 million of outstanding first mortgage bonds issued by Northern States Power Company. Dow Jones Industrial Average up 51.78, NASDAQ up 46.24, S&P 500 up 10.73.
SNTI red to green.
Here, SMCI, Sandy Michael Charlie, India shares are seeing increased activity, new lows. SMCI. Now, CNBC is commenting special committee is made up of one person for SMCI.
I just missed it. That was a good trade. INTC red to green. Watch that one. Over 03.
Ticker NVIDIA. This week's 140 calls coming in active for NVIDIA. New highs.
Oof, rejected that move. Holy piss balls. Gotta let it go. That failed. DXYZ hit my scanners. Daily cock on that one. Yep. UMAC broke the 41. Jeez. Okay. DXYZ. Love the daily candle over candle. UMAC dump. INTC dump. Ain't nobody got time for any of this today, it looks like. Jeez.
I only have 125 shares left. I originally took 1,000 shares at basically $34. So I've only got 125 left. PRZO, doing some work. Okay. Put that on watch. Finally got him over. All right, I'll mute that. Sorry. That's just a lot of dinging, huh? Ding, 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 ding. UMAC dumping. Intel still waiting maybe for like a red to green. I don't know. SNTI coming back. PRZO. Flirting with high day. Big seller there, but buyers aren't scared. Go rip through it. Oh, got it. MDAI. Coming up to the pre. Oh, it's over pre-market levels. 235 on Friday. That's one to watch. SNTI back to the highs. UAVS, red to green, try-in.
Cyber Monday deals?
I haven't looked yet. I hope there's some. I got to do some more shopping. Depending on how today goes, I might build a second computer for the lake. When I get, what'd you get your mods for Christmas? Feet, all the feet picks that a year's supply of feet picks. Viewer reward comes when I get my new computer. We've talked about this. The gift that keeps on giving. That's right. UAVS, what are you doing here, bud? I'm making you hard. That's good. No. UMAC red to green. Still needs a 2341 level. That thing is violent. MDAI setting up a 1 minute. So that 1 minute hit and then go. NVIDIA with some juice. DAI. ARQQ, that's a quantum computing play. Trying this MDAI high day break. Didn't really do much with it, honestly. Oh. Spoke too soon?
Yeah, I'm getting out. Didn't go. All right, UMAC, SNTI, that looking decent. This thing loves a flush, so it's like careful on it, right? UMAC. UAVS. Some levels here, trying to fight with the VWAP. UMAC with the juice, broke the levels we were talking about. Is this holding up? Of course it is. Okay, UAVS, back to you. Three. Pretty tight 1 minute to play off of. Looks like a 70 break on UAVS. There's a cuck. That does nothing. We have a candle over. Okay. If PRZO trying. UAVS. Pretty nice bounce. Gotta get over 950 though. PRZO went. $65. Do it, UAVS. Give me that 87. $85. 84. There we go. Juice it, daddy. 10. $10.12 is or yeah, $10.12. You gonna go for it, bud? $10. High is 12. Something is lighting up my scanners. ARQQ. There it is. Give me 25 now. Or 20.
Big buyer. $25, $26. Another level at, oh, it just did it. Taking some off. There were sellers there. 30 break, which we got. All right, all out. Good trade. Good trade! PMI, manufacturing final, expecting 48.8, actual 49.7. What platform? This is E-Trade Pro. This is a 10-minute resumption. All right, we're doing good now. Back to decently green. What's this doing? UMAC resumption, dip and rip. Watch that one. 23, what is it, 62? 2360, 2370. Okay, no dip and rip here. Jeez. Still put an order there. Okay, so wants to try it. Yuck. All right. Nope. PRZO setting up some levels there. MDAI. I kind of like this one. 1 minute to play off of over 22. The 25 break. You gotta go, bud? SNTI trying. $24, $25. Come on. SQ ripping. What's that about? 100 year end. 15-minute flag SMTI. That one's taking a little bit longer to move than I would have expected, honestly. I think that one auditor headline is starting to take root a little bit. $90 EMA, squeeze in the area for this MDAI. SNTI, 5 minutes there. Jeez, look away for 1 frickin' second. This might go SNTI. Watch that 7. Jeez, scared the shit out of me. Wow, there it is. What a fantastic move. What a fantastic move. All right, I'm selling the rest of this SMCI. It's just not holding up. canceled my MDAI position as well in the 1 minute cuck. All right, come on. Give us another juicer somewhere. This is holding up. Let's see if we get a pullback. There might be a 30-second pullback. Yep. Watch over $9 maybe. Yep. Yep. Freaking called it. This is when this is why I use the 30-second, maybe sometimes lower time frames. There was nothing really here as far as a 1 minute pullback, but if you go down to the 30-second chart, you can clearly see a 30-second cuck with the potential for a 30-second cock, which will give you that continuation on the 1 minute. And that was like a 50-cent move. I mean, it was a great play. Being a smaller time frame, if it doesn't, go, you gotta exit quick because it's gonna dick you hard. SPAI trying to fight with things again. She's waking up. Surprised this didn't move better earlier. We'll watch this one if 510 can hold. The daily level is 524. So 1 minute over 950. Intel back to 25. And failed, of course. Are you kidding me?
All right, things have chilled out here a little bit. Where are we at today? 7:37. Yeah, Friday everything started pumping and it pumped good. And I was thinking about this over the weekend. Like a lot of times when you have so many stocks pumping, focus is spread out too thin. So they tend to sell off. I feel like that's what we have today. DXYZ, what are you doing here? DXYZ. SMCI. Let's see, I'd love to re-enter that. See what it does with VWAP. SPAI. Now we're talking. $47, right? Come on, dude. That was a beautiful W. Like, rip the 50. SPAI. SNIT. That one's looking like a short, honestly. Unless it goes high a day right now. GPX. No. So that's nothing off the list. IMCC. Pony with the daily cock did nothing with it. PRZO double bottom trying to put in here. Gotta flip this MACD. Holy shit. Well, we were just talking, it has to go high day. SINT 1050. Am I the only one not making money on SNTI? SMCI. Come on, get over that BWAP. $11 now. Jeez. Whoa. These 10 o'clock numbers are interesting. MDAI. Guess what just went? I can go in UMAC. The problem with that, oh my gosh, SNTI. The problem with it is, like, it had its chance. It halted up, broke the levels, and didn't came all in. Like, for me, it has to have some price compressions. 1250. Thanks, my man. Someone knows where the halt level is. It got filled. That means it's not going to halt. They're going to dump it, aren't they? Oh, okay. Well, I went about an eighth size here, so that means it's going to gap up $400, and I won't be rich. Yeah, well, cavitate. I got it filled, so that means it's not gapping anywhere, bud. So calm your tits. PRZO, maybe. PPBT through VWAP. That's nice. I got filled. And filled me and dump. Okay. 68. 74, 75, 80. Is this level 6? This is a weird price action. I don't really trust it. Yeah, Ripple freaking monster moves, dude. Any kind of price compression on Ripple, I need to play the next one because damn. SMCI through VWAP. Finally, nice big pop too. See if I can clear. SMCI.
There it is. Yeah, the 1-day max is at 38. So that needs to get through there and maybe do something. All right, let's see what this turd does. 1278, flat resumption here. One minute on the halt. $25 seconds here. UAVS 10. Yeah, I need some more levels there. For 7 seconds. 5. Here we go. Uh-huh. 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 What I tell you, boys. What I tell you. How many halt ups have I been in the past 2 weeks that have gapped down? It's insane. It truly is insane. Looking for a curl at some point here. On a 30-second chart, maybe. 1260, maybe. $75. There you go, you bitch. Rip faces for me. Rip faces for me! Oh! I don't have any more shares, E-turd. You freaking garbage platform. Okay. Back to $900 on the day. Can I break 1,000? That would be fantastic. Now that looks like shit. It needs to chill for a second. So I have the guy that was supposed to come and do a lot of work at my house Friday. I had to reschedule for Monday today. So I will be probably in and out of the desk once he gets here. He's doing a lot of different things around the house here. SNTI.
Buying the 90 MA has been juice. Shut up, Thrill House. Holy freaking A. Look at the volume. Damn. Big poke. No one knows it's going to do that kind of stupid move. Can't beat yourself up over that. TXYZ, nice calling, Nick. SNTI 1565. So the next oversubscribed offering, play on a low floater. Guess what, boys? We're mortgaging the house and we're putting it on it. $16. Jeez. UMAC. Trying again. Over 89. SPAI, almost. UMAC back up. You may see halted up. Jeez. All right, I'm watching over 580 here. Yep. 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 Oh. Halt up, bitch. Ooh, got a bad fill. I was trying to get in the 80s here. Nick called this one out for a 5-minute and put my eyes on it. So thank you, Nick. You're in both of them? Nice. UMAC, I couldn't get myself to take it, but it was there. None of these halt ups have resumed well. Let's just put it, and I have quarter size in this one. So sorry, Nick, PBBT is going to gap down $14 and go negative. First time in history that'll happen for a stock, but you're going to be in it with me. So misery loves company. Oh, you're on the high on that one. This was a nice setup. This was really nice. I sold at 21 and jumped 23 in 2 candles. You might have sold Nick your shares. Who knows? Oh, you sold at 21. Oh, was that 23.07? It was a halt? Jeez. All right, wait. Okay. The drone stocks don't bode well. Jaguar Health participating in December 3 to 5 Pet Connect conference. Okay. Boys, I might have to change my computer build a little bit. I might go with the Crossfire or Crosshair motherboard. The one that I didn't like is that had the USB Type-C in the back, like more than normal. But I didn't realize it had other USB internal headers on the board. I think it has like 4 or 5 that I can just make expansion slots for that one. Run it to the back. So we might be back to the Crossfire. I never even knew that was a thing. I was like, why do they keep putting all these USB headers on these motherboards? It doesn't make any sense. All right, are we going to get to the pre-market high here? We broke through that 607. Dual video card? That's not a thing anymore, unfortunately. Companies are stupid. Imagine how many more cards NVIDIA would sell if they enabled SLI again. I mean, like, why would you get rid of something that literally doubles your sales with certain people? It's the dumbest thing ever. Probably because it allows you to, I know why now. I know why. I'm so freaking smart. It's because it allows you to buy a cheaper card, say in the next generation happens, right? Well, you can now buy the cheaper card and throw them in, throw 2 of them in there and get similar performance. It allows you to hang around longer with the same setup. That's probably why. What do we got here? 1951. 50 seconds. Consumer CPU motherboards upgrades. Yeah, it would probably, SLI would probably still be a thing if the jumps from generation to generation would be greater. So people would be like, they feel like they need to, but especially with computer chips, you don't see the jumps. All right, like 10 seconds here. UMAC dump. We haven't had any of these freaking take off, man. It's so annoying. Here we go. What am I in at? 94. Anything over 6 is good. Okay, this one. Oh. Okay.
Litecoin. I saw Peter Brandt post about Litecoin. I didn't look at it yet. Is it juicing? He kind of called that one out. SPAI on watch. Great start December. Is it December? Oh, geez, that is December. Okay. Okay. Hello. Oh, Billy. Should I replace Hermie with my gains? Should I get Hermie 2.0, the Logitech one? Riley, let's go 32 months.
It's that time again. Here's your monthly Bezos bucks.
Thank you.
As always, thanks for streaming.
We need it.
Cat jam, cat jam, cat jam.
We need it.
You smell it?
Me and Bezos.
What? What's that smell?
Crawler gifted out the 5. Crawler. Let's go, buddy. What did you trade? What are you in?
Money.
I know you only get, I know people only give when they're freaking hammering it down. What'd you make? Talk to me, Crawler. What are you in? I'd install that microwave before I bought a new office chair if I were you. Priorities. I have to build an island in order for me to install the microwave. And I really don't have the willpower to do that right now. 778 resumption is going to be on this sucker. Hell. 2508. PPP filled for. Let's go, buddy. Crawler juice is starting out the month strong. We got Chicka Bow Wow out front with the bit leader, and we got Crawler with the gifted sub leader. Beautiful. Jimmy juicing. Damn, 780. Okay, I gotta put where I'm in at because I need to know. What am I? 6. There, that's me. Anything else is yam yam. 2508. We got a minute and a half. Maps is juicing. Isn't that weed maps? Is pot juicing? Do you ever use a fair value gap indicator? No. I don't even know what that is, Nene. Fair value gap indicator. Huh. You definitely know what fair value gap is? It's not something I've ever used. I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is. It's a style of trading. Yeah. All right. 2508. 778 implied. 60-cent gap up. Let's go. I will be selling some here, no doubt. $10 seconds. Bitcoin at the highs of the day. HKD at the highs. Keep an eye on that one. That likes to run. Here we go. 10-minute halt. I hate this shit. Just longer time to dick me. That's all it is. That's all that means. Still 778, 779. 814. Why I gotta be hauling with that shit? Listen, Siru. SMCI juice in here. Over 38, that was my level. And it's hitting it. You can kind of see it here on the Mentor Q levels. This is the 1 day max. Over it, you might see some juice. Keep an eye on that one. See if 38 can hold. Buy and then dip there. For 38 retest. SNTI 5-minute cock. It's a tough one to take, but it's there. So you can break through 50 of this SMCI. Yeah, I don't know why Maps is moving. Did they have news? I doubt it. Almost through that 50-cent level. There it goes. Next level is 39. It's got to hold this 38.50 though. All right. Do you trade FX? No, I don't. So 30.08 is the next on hold time. Still 778. It's weird. Maybe it's $8. SPAI is still consolidating. All right, 15 seconds here. $8 resumption, it looks like. Let's go. If it gets over 9, that's the 200, but that's a big ask here. All right, 5 seconds. I don't know if it'll open or not. Yep. Hot damn. Let's go. Let's go. Let's Let's go, Nick. Let's go, Nick. This is still going to juice, boys. Look at that hold. $9. This is right at the 200. This is kind of what these low float shit stocks always say. If they can get over their 200, they a lot of times can go stupid. So last time this one got over the 200, it went from 17.50 to $20. Up here was 31 to 30. That's like $4 moves. So really hasn't let go and run, but nonetheless, 200-day simple moving average on the daily is what I'm referring to. SMCI messing with the 39 now. Do it. Fantastic start to the day. Here's 39 break. All that's left is 39.70. Mentor Q levels. Next real levels, $40. Of SMCI, yeah. Market's good right now. We got to take advantage of it because it will go to shit, no doubt, at some point. What's this high? 39.66. $39.50 on deck, and this thing's just chooching. So when that dude that's doing some work for he might come into my office. So if he does, I'm gonna close the camera off and mute for just a bit. He's always interested in what I do. So he's a buddy of mine. I didn't disappear. I'll be here. SPAI doing it. SPAI over 46. $47 hit 50. What a shitty break. Come on, give us a second pulse. I gotta dip it. Oh, that was a $400 loser. That was a nice setup for a high day break, and I didn't do anything with it. SNTI bouncing off the 90 MA pretty nicely right now. This is 53 break. Oh. Failed break right there. Let's try it. It's got to hold that 50-cent level. Is it going to do it? How do you Oh, SJ's in it? Yeah, drop it on him. I gotta exit some. I got really bad entry. Oh, now it goes. Jeez, this thing's all over the place. All right. I'm going to count myself lucky and just get out. Small win. I still got the calls. PPBT, SNTI, 5-minute cock. It's taking a while to get there, so I'm gonna wait on that one. Let's see what 40 does on this joker. I mean, it's running to it like there's nothing in the way. I mean, big level here, so we will see. 99. Can we get a 40 tap? Here's your big seller there. 176,000 shares. Oh, more than that now. Jeez. Take him out. Go take him out. Ooh, that was a chunk there. We got to get the bid in the 99s. The 39.99 and hold it. Right now, it's every time it gets there, everybody just sells because they see that big wall at 40.
sell 2 of them here. This is a big level. PPBT about 10 seconds to open. 970 gap up. Jeez. That one's going to juice. Watch for a 10 break. 987 high. Dip and rip. Here goes. Yeah, high of 987. 986. I'm going to miss it. 990. I missed it. Damn. All right, another 1 minute cock here, or a 1 minute cock. Here we go. It was there for a second. See how it gets up in and then high 90s and then sells come through? It's not a good look. So it's going to need a little bit more time here. Oh, geez. That was horrific. Oh, my gosh. Okay. $10.87 PPBT. Holy jeez. Yeah, it's a big level. That's why I sold a couple of them here. I mean, it's psychological. There's this there. Wanted to go through. It's a big wall. I mean, what is it? At least 200,000 shares there. Big psychological level. But people, as long as it holds a 90 May, you know, it stays fine. If it gives that up, then we might need a deeper pullback. Crossing of the MACD is no good. No good. Needs to reclaim quick. Eh. 32. All right, I'm out the rest. I'll take it. Good win. SPAI still flirted with doing stuff. I can't believe it didn't go before. SNTI 1505. Broke it. Yikes. All right, I gotta go upstairs real quick. I just got a text that he's here. I miss anything? You have 43 million for the market cap? There's no way. Unless C-Turd has the shares wrong. How many shares outstanding do you have? What's up, Yanum?
Vivos Therapeutics getting a pop to the high $3.95 on light volume. Victor Oscar Sandy. Fed's Bostic said base case is that inflation remains on track to reach 2%, not going into December, meeting with the sense that the outcome is preordained. Coming data will be important, keeping options open. Bostic said still an open question, how fast and by how much rates need to be cut to keep inflation declining while avoiding undue damage to the job market. Risk to inflation and employment mandates are roughly in balance, justifies move towards neutral monetary policy. Uncertainties around health of job market, but analysis suggests it's cooling in an orderly fashion. Bostic says do not believe progress on inflation has stalled, though it has been bumpy. Data and contacts suggest economic growth is cooling and pricing power continues to diminish. Economy on solid footing, nearing price stability with labor market at or around maximum employment. Do not want people focused on the view that there must be a cut at every meeting. Still think policy rate is restrictive. Contacts say there is not a lot of pressure to hire, but also not an expectation that labor market is going to weaken. We'll have to wait and see how tariff or other policies of new administration shape the economy. As conditions change, monetary policy will adapt. Says he has not, Bostic says he's not decided on pace and extent of cuts for 2025, or going to err or on the side of being more restrictive. That's from the Fed's Bostic.
Members, just a quick heads up. We did have some commentary by Fed Bostic in the news desk. Keep in mind, though, members, he is a non-voter in 2025.
Thanks, E-Turd. Just disregard my order. I know you can't see me. I'm in off of my computer.
Jim Lebenthal on CNBC buys more IGR small cap ETF.
Rather than flipping the camera on and off, I just freaking keep it off. I'm on and off the computer quite a bit right now.
SMCI, Super Micro, more highs now, 42.60, up about 30%. Sandy Michael Charlie India. AMST, Amosite, getting a pop here up 50%. Alpha Michael Sandy Tango on relatively light volume. NVCR, Novacure making more highs now, up about 47%. November Victor, Charlie Romeo, NVCR. Company's pancreatic cancer treatment met its main goal. That's NVCR. That was announced earlier. INTC Intel, Jenny Harrington on CNBC says she sells Intel. Supermicro shares hitting new highs now, $44, up 34%. Sandy, Michael, Charlie, India.
Stellantis, ticker STLA, says the process to appoint the new permanent chief executive officer is well underway and says will be concluded within the first half of 2025. Says the interim executive committee is being implemented with immediate effect. It's ticker STLA. That was reported earlier.
Some commentary out by NATO chief warning Donald Trump of a dire threat to us if Ukraine pushed into
NATO
a bad
chief
peace
warns
deal.
Donald Trump of, quote, dire threat to U.S. if Ukraine is pushed into a bad peace deal. It's coming from the Financial Times.
On COI and announcing integration of Apple Pay on its on-ramp service.
I'll take your Coinbase COIN note. Chat room circulations on an earlier note for COIN.
Coinbase, ticker COIN, and Apple, ticker AAPL. Coinbase launches Apple Pay integration for fiat to crypto purchases via on-ramp.
Macro note coming from Axios. U.S. is telling Israel it is concerned Lebanese ceasefire could unravel. They're coming from Axios. Ticker Tesla shares seeing continued activity, new highs on Tesla. Ticker ASML. Alpha Sandy Michael Lima says, do not expect direct material impact on business in 2024. ASML is reaffirming its guidance on ASML. Share seeing activity, new highs, Alpha Sandy Michael Lima.
Seeing a report from Bloomberg, ASML
On
says does not
ASML, seeing a
expect
little
direct
volume
material
pop,
impact
says
on
still
business in
sees
2024.
2025 net
Still
sales
sees
of
2025
EU
net
30
sales
billion to EU
of
35
30
billion
billion
versus
euro
estimate
to
EU
35 billion
32
euro
spot 56
versus
billion.
an estimate of 32.56 billion. That is ASML. CNBC final trades: Tesla, ticker TSLA; Wynn Resorts, ticker WYNN; iShares Bitcoin Trust, ticker IBIT; and CrowdStrike, ticker CRWD. CNBC final trades.
Note to ASML. Note this week's 740 calls coming in active for ASML.
ASML says updated U.S. controls contain additions to list of restricted technologies, including software, meteorology. Says if Dutch align with U.S. exports of DUV immersion lithography systems to additional Chinese fabs could be affected. Says it expects China business will be about 20% of net sales in 2025, unchanged following new U.S. rules. That's ticker ASML. HB Fuller, ticker FUL, divests flooring business to Pacific Avenue Capital Partners for $80 million. Launches newly named Global Business Unit, building adhesive solutions, generating $850 million revenue and 130 million EBITDA in full year 24 to focus on high growth architectural and infrastructure markets. Ticker FUL. Interactive Brokers, ticker IBKR, reporting November 2024 metrics, says daily average revenue trades up 74% year over year to 3.306 million. Client equity reaches 575.9 billion. Margin balances hit 60.2 billion, and client accounts grew 29% year over year to 3.253 million. That is Interactive Brokers, ticker IBKR.
It's, I will include in pre-hearing ruling how evidence comes in. So if you assert evidence as an attachment or sent an email, it's not in. Evidence comes in through a Justice Department system. It's called the Department of Justice Enterprise File Sharing System, JEFS. Now, that may seem like a pain in the neck, but I feel that each of you need to know that no one's been sitting here reviewing your evidence before I get it. It comes a particular way. When it comes and it's offered, I will review it, and I will review it as fast and carefully as I can. But it's got to come in through the JEF system. But I'll explain all that in the pre-hearing ruling. The JEF system requires a link. We will send a link to all the designated participants. Now, you are all here, and it is important to each one of you to get your case across. When I send the JEF's link, or somebody does, I think it would behoove you all to refrain from sharing it with the world, unless you want your evidence to be buried inside a mass of other paperwork. Let's see. All right. The evidence filing date, I'll tell you right now, is going to be January 3rd, 2025. Also, a note on proposed evidence. These are kind of rare proceedings. It's rulemaking, and it's rulemaking where everybody, or a lot of people, have a big stake in this. All right. In reading the papers, and I appreciate all the care that people put into their papers, but and I don't mean to disparage anybody, but I did get the sense in reading it that some among us have a sense that they want to back up a truck full of paper and dump it on me. Well, that is not the way that a hearing works. I know that everybody wants to be careful and they want to give me all the things that they've had and all the things that might be important to them and not leave out anything. Someone even kindly offered to send me his book. I don't remember who that was, but here's a spoiler alert. I'm not going to be reading anybody's book. This is an evidentiary hearing, and there are rules for the things to come in. I want the evidence. It's important. And those of you who've been in this, you know I have put no small amount of work into reading your motions and thinking about them. This will be a transparent hearing. You'll get to be heard. But I'm not going to read anyone's book. The agency has been clear, and so are the district courts, that it's not my responsibility to sift through mountains of evidence to pick out what you might think is probative in the proceeding. Everybody has to have a sponsoring witness. Your witness can tell me why the document is important, what it is, why I should read it, and in particular, where in the document I need to look. That's how a hearing works. Just another note about opinions. A little bit of black letter law. Opinions are kind of like heads. Everybody has one. But the only kinds of opinions that can come into a hearing like this are expert opinions. So if you want me to have the benefit of an expert opinion, you've got to notice your witness as to why he's an expert in what particular area. And we're going to be talking to some of the counsel about this shortly. Why the person's an expert, or even where the document that you're proposing comes from. Because although you're going to give me a bunch of documents on January 3rd, that doesn't mean they're in evidence. Every piece of evidence has to have a foundation. I need to know what it is, why it's important. I'll read it, but I need to know where to go. I need to know where to look and why I should depend on that. And that's your chance to say, this is the study, or this is the document that's important. This is why you should be persuaded and why the agency should be persuaded one way or another. I don't have the luxury of reading mountains. As any of you can tell, I probably don't have the lifespan to read mountains of evidence. On a related subject, No legal opinions, please. For better or for worse, probably usually for worse. There's only one legal expert in the courtroom. That's me. By the same token, though, if there is an element of the statute or the regulation that I need to pay attention to, and you've brought an expert that's competent to talk about it, well, I want to know that. I need to know that. That's why everybody's here. If you can tell me something about why or why not marijuana makes or doesn't make a standard, well, I'm all ears. All right. Unless we work something else out today based on consolidation, every designated participant will be afforded 90 minutes to present its one witness. Mr. Zorn, you and I will talk about your list when times to get up here. And any designated participant on the other side will get to cross that witness for 20 minutes. Consolidated parties can have 120 minutes and 1 to 2 witnesses. I was originally going to say one witness. Then I thought to myself, well, what profit are they really getting out of consolidating? I think there is merit to consolidating to get your point across. And in reading all of your documents very carefully, a lot of you do share some interest, and it might be well worth your while. No one, except perhaps the government, can have more than 2 witnesses. As it happens, government's only noticed 2 witnesses, but the government's the burden party. And just so that everyone understands, there may be time where the government is afforded some latitude because it is the proponent of the rule. We'll get to that later. After your witness is done, you can have one of 2 things. Before you put on a witness, you can have 10 minutes to introduce the witness, to have a small opening statement. At the conclusion of the witness's testimony, you can have one of 2 things. You can either have a 10-minute closing and everything is transcribed to tell me why I should rely on your witness and your evidence, or within 5 business days, you can give me a brief not to exceed 25 pages. So if you feel that now is the time to tell me about your witness right after the witness has testified, let me know. Tell me. If you want the 5 days for the brief, let me know. But you can choose from column A or column B, not both, no matter how strongly you may feel about the subject. There'll be no colloquy between any of you and anybody else who is not me. I paid for the room. You're not to talk to each other. Apart from the closings I just talked about, there's no argument presented during the proceedings. If there's an objection, I may or may not allow argument on the objection. I will rule on the objection, and then we're going to proceed further without any more talk about the objection. Some of the parties here, including the government, are represented by multiple counsel. Each witness will be directed and crossed by one counsel. Another note, most of you are lawyers, and the people who are not lawyers are people that have worked very hard to be successful in life. There is no jury here. There's just me. There's no jury to impress. There's just me. And I've long past a point in my life where any amount of histrionics or sighing or exhaling or shuffling about is going to impress me. I've got a lot of work to do. As you know, I've read and I've answered every motion. Motion practice is concluded. But if I see any groaning, shouting, exhaling, anything like that, I just don't have the luxury for it. So what's going to happen is you'll be removed. Now, look, you've worked hard to get here. You've worked hard on your cases. You've worked hard on your papers that you filed. To waste your shot just because of something that just will have no effect on me. I've also raised three wonderful daughters. None of it's going to affect me. None of the. You can't guilt me into anything. I've been doing this for years. I'm almost done. All right. That's everything that I wanted to tell you. But as I had discussed before, I'm going to get to talk to each one of you. I'll ask some questions about some questions that I have, and some of the filings leave me with very little in terms of questions. I've worked hard on looking at your availabilities to try and work them out. And we'll take everybody one at a time. Government, you can approach the podium. And if I could have your appearance and everybody else's appearance, I'd be grateful for the government.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Schwartz.
James J. Schwartz, appearing for the Drug Enforcement Administration.
No, you can do all of them. You can do everyone at your council table.
Along with me is S. Taylor Johnston, Jarrett Lonich, and Julie Hamilton.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, all. Thanks. Oh, no, you don't get to leave. Who's lead counsel?
I am, Your Honor.
Good. Okay, and let me ask you, I'll start with the hard question. What's your position? Are you arguing in support of your agency's rule?
We are the proponent of the rule. Absolutely. Yes, Your Honor.
Great. Now, you've noticed two witnesses. One of them is noticed as as providing a foundation for 43,000 comments, it looks like to me.
Correct.
Okay. Now, not to ruin the surprise, but 43,000 comments aren't coming in. That's a different part of the proceeding. That's the notice and comment part. As I said to everybody before, for the 43,000 comments, each one of them is valuable. Each one of them has to be read. But that's not part of this process, because now, as I promised everybody before, nothing's ruled in, nothing's ruled out. But for your planning purposes, 43,000 comments will exceed my lifespan. That's not what's going to happen. But also, it's not evidence. The only evidence that can come in is evidence that's material, relevant, not unduly repetitious. In my opinion, those are things, and they're really important in the process. They're things that the agency must read and consider. And not only that, for those of you who haven't practiced in the APA, they're parts of the process that the agency has to address in its final order. But it just has no place in a ruling. But here's what I'll do. I understand your position. I know that you've got two witnesses noticed. One of them is to lay a foundation for those comments. Because momentarily I thought that I would have each one of the comments have its own foundation, or to give it to me in paper. But here's what I think I'll do. If you choose, so that you can preserve your issue, if you choose to give it to me in an affidavit, the foundation, I'm not telling you to, but if you choose to do that, and you'll have your chance to object at the time. I mean, you've got a position on it and you laid out your position. I'll give you latitude to do that. But just for your planning purposes, I thought I would tell you that I'm very skeptical about it because it doesn't fit into the APA structure. It's unwieldy. It's certainly going to be cumulative. I can't see that it's material and I can't see that it's relevant, but I'm only giving you a heads up. I'm not ruling on it now. So I want you to have your position. I want you to preserve your position. When the time comes, if you had thought about an affidavit, I will take the affidavit. So I'm not telling you to do that, but those are what your options are. Let me give you another easy one. You had mentioned in your pre-hearing statement that you were thinking of requesting subpoenas.
Correct,
If you do that, get them to me before the homework date, and I'll rule on each one. Let me know why they're relevant. I can guess, but let me know who you want. Identify the person or the title, and someplace where it needs to be served. If I issue them, you've been doing this a long time. You know that you guys are responsible for service, however that happens. All right. And let's see. I think that might be. Oh, I've got an issue about.
No ticker DJT, Delta Juliet Tango shares are seeing a spike in activity, new highs.
It
DJT.
seemed to me that you're not available until July or something.
Well, February is very open, Your Honor.
Here's what's going to happen. I want to accommodate you. Look, I tried cases long enough to know that I take my witnesses as I get them. I need to move forward with my hearing. I'm sure, I'm not telling you to, but the government is welcome to be here every day. I would recommend that you are. If you've got a witness availability issue, as I said, I'll try and work with you, but I would imagine that there might be some advantage for the proponent to put on their case first. So whatever date I set, and I think everyone can pretty much expect it'll be mid-February. I would urge you to do what you can to have your witnesses here, particularly since I've given you the option of an affidavit for your foundation witness. We're talking about one witness who's a PhD, and a building full of lawyers. So what I would hope is that if I said something in mid-January, that could be accommodated. Tell me, I've been talking. Talk to me, Mr. Schwartz.
It's been a while since we've had a chance to
Well,
chat,
it is.
so I do appreciate
It is,
this.
but I've always appreciated your hard work.
So given what you said about the possibility of affidavits for foundational, and I assume we can do that also for the NPRM itself, really the only date that currently is problematic would be the week of January 13th to 17th, when Ms. Akinfire-Soye is actually already scheduled to be a witness in a trial. So that's those 13th to 17th dates. The rest of the dates related more to the witness that was potentially now going to appear by affidavit. So,
And don't get me wrong, you still can call a witness. I
sure,
just thought
sure,
it'd be
sure.
easier for you, since I know what the issue is. I want you to have your issue. I want you to preserve your issue. I can definitely accommodate that.
Okay.
It might be that you might not be the first one up.
Sure.
I may take somebody up, but if your availability, it's a district court case, I take it?
I can look it up. I don't know
yeah,
off the top of my head, but I believe
you're
so.
fine.
Yes, Your Honor.
I was thinking of starting the trial, depending on what everyone tells me, that week, the week of the 13th to the 17th. I was thinking of starting on the 14th. I'm not here to torture people. I mean, if it looks like it's not going to work, we'll sort it out. The APA requires that the hearing has to be set with due regard to the convenience of the parties and their witnesses and their representatives. Excuse me. So, if I can count on you to give me your witness the second week, I can certainly accommodate that. Does that work for you?
Sure. Thank you, Your Honor.
Sure. And I think that's it for me. Do you have anything for me?
Not at this time, Your Honor.
Okay. Thanks, Mr. Schwartz.
Thank you.
As always. All right. Next one up on my hit parade is the consolidated parties of the Office of Cannabis Ombudsman, State of Connecticut, and Ellen Brown. And that is you, Mr. Zorn. Welcome.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Can I have your appearance?
Matthew Zorn for the Connecticut Office of Cannabis Ombudsman, Ellen Brown, and then I'll note in my submission, although I suspect Your Honor is going to address that, I also have consolidated the doc app as well in the pre-hearing statement.
Oh, did I leave it out? I didn't mean to. I wasn't being clever. The doc app as well.
And Your Honor, if I would have permission to just use the term patient parties, because I think it'll just be easier to use.
Yes, but it would make a mess of my record later.
Okay.
Because people will be telling me, I'm a patient party, aren't I a patient? And look, the judge could be more patient. He's not that patient either. So what I'd ask you to do is, if you could just call it OCO Brown in the doc app. I know who you are, but I want, if let's say, this shouldn't be because you're consolidated, but let's say that you do have some sort of an issue about whose objection you want to lodge on behalf of. If you could say that and say, like, on behalf of all parties, let me know. I can hear you. I know what you're doing, but the record often isn't so patient. So let's do this. It notices 3 witnesses. Thank you always for your thoughtful papers that you submit, Mr. Zorn, by the way. You've got 3 witnesses up, and you've got your availability. I've got some issues about the witnesses. I'm going to tell them to you. The limit is going to be 2 witnesses. You can have 120 minutes. All right. I'll let you pick, but I'll tell you what occurred to me as I was reading your papers. All right. Let's start with Mr. Goyle. He's from DocApp, and the way that it's noticed, it seems like it's anecdotal evidence, and I can't find the relevance as to how it relates to moving marijuana from Schedule 1 to Schedule 3. And since I'd already had motion practice about it, I'd be lying if I said I was motivated to find the relevance. I didn't really want to be telling you no again. But it seems to me that it's anecdotal. It's his opinion. It seems like it has to do with his proprietary software. And his proprietary software is going to work at 1 and 3, even as I've read it. And I went back and I read every paper about him, because my inclination is not to say no. But help me out with this. Like, where do you see his relevance to that narrow issue that I've got? And remember, everybody, this is not a trial about whether marijuana is good or marijuana is bad, because I don't know whether it's good or it's bad. My issues are much more narrow than that. Has to do with addiction potential and several other little pigeonholes that I have. To the extent that I've ever had an opinion, which it hasn't really entered much into my life, it doesn't matter. But tell me, where do you see his relevance? What's your best argument for his relevance, Mr. Zorn?
Thank you, Your Honor. And let me take a step back. I will answer your question directly, but I think it's my view of the case is this is actually a fairly simple hearing. I've read all the submissions, and I think a lot of people are addressing collateral issues. A lot of people are addressing collateral issues. It's very simple. Is there an accepted medical use? And if so, is the potential for abuse equal to fentanyl, or is it less than fentanyl? That's my position in the case, is that this isn't like an opiate. This belongs in a schedule lower than that. And the reason I start there is because that ties into the relevance of this witness, actually both prongs, which is Mr. Garrelay he has a software program that he uses in the state of Florida, which collects data from patients. And one of the observations he's going to make is that patients use the software, they match strains of marijuana to come off of opiates.
Not to go ALAB, Alpha Lima, Alpha Bravo. Shares are seeing a bump in activity.
Marijuana program
Not the circulation's a new long idea from James Alsher.
That is powerful probative evidence towards at least the second point, that this is not on par with fentanyl, heroin, all of these opiates that everyone in the country is addicted to. So he can attest to that using his software and using data. And I understand Your Honor's point about anecdotal evidence, but his software and the data that he's collecting, I believe, would be very instructive for Your Honor to see that there are efforts, and it's not just him, but there are efforts of entrepreneurs out there to put this together and have in fact put this together, and that medical programs use this type of data. As far as accepted medical use, I understand that there's a dispute amongst all the parties as to what that means. I understand there's a dispute even within the government as to what that means. But my position, and what Mr. Garrelay will also show, is that people are in fact using this medically, and we have data to show that.
Let me jump in here.
Yes.
First off, the only thing that enters into what we decide here, just to prepare everybody, is what I've got in the record. And what I've got in the record is Mr. Schwartz, who I have a lot of confidence in, has told me that he is the proponent of the rule. That they want the rule, they've asked for the rule, and for me, that's what I have, and I rely on him. Now let's get back to Mr. Garrelay. I can't see that he would be any way that there's to put him in as an expert witness on any of it. Look, his software might be great, but as I explained at some length, because of the thoughtfulness, I think, of your brief, he's not an expert on what's addictive. He might have some statistics, but it seems like that's a place, then, from at least the way it's noticed, that's better suited for the notice and comment section. I think, and it would be hard to argue with the fact that his software isn't ingenious in a lot of ways if it does the things that he says. But the rest of it's going to be his opinion. And I can't admit him as an expert, and I can't consider his opinion. And what he thinks about his software isn't going to move the needle. And if it's not going to move the needle, then I'd have to ask myself, where am I going to put it into a decision? Because look, I've heard you. I'm just going to tell you that just because I don't knock anybody out here, if somebody's not given me relevant evidence, what's going to happen is you might have wasted your shot on a witness who I'm not going to take any of his testimony. So a lot of that's going to be a tactical decision on your part, but I'm not seeing it. It's a fairly narrow issue. And his software, even if you believe it, he's a big proponent of letting patients decide what marijuana they have. That's a place for Congress. That's a place for the states. The structure is that the doctor writes a prescription, and there are requirements and the regulations for the prescription. His software seems to conveniently cut out the physician out of the process. So I can't imagine what he would tell me that it's not even whether I agree with it or disagree with it. I can't use it. So I'm telling you what my concern is so you can factor that into your decisions. I guess my concern with your witness, Mr. Preston, it seems like the opinion of a non-expert, and I don't know where it fits in. And same thing with Accenture, the pharmacist. The pharmacist clearly has an expertise that's relevant here on several levels, but he's not noticed as an expert, and I don't know where his expertise would come in the way it's noticed in terms of addiction. Look, I know that pharmacists have a high level of expertise and a high level of education. I regulate pharmacists. But I guess my concern for you is that he has a lot of opinions about things that would seem, from what I've read, to be leaning a little bit too far over the skis. And as far as the patient testimonial witnesses, yeah, we're not going to be doing those. Everybody had a chance to comment. That's part one of the APA. They did their notice and comments. So there's none of them coming in. You had a couple of motions, I guess, at the end of your paper. One of them is that you would ask that the hearing be conducted on the record. Okay. Now,
Sorry,
I'm
Your
going to
Honor,
try not to be offended by that, but just so that everyone knows, everything in this hearing is going to be conducted on the record. Because if you think about what the corollary is, it's, Judge, please don't have a secret meeting with some of the witnesses. You see how that's a little uncomfortable? There will be no secret meetings. Everything will be on the record. If there's an off-the-record conference dealing with logistics, it'll be on the record as soon as we open up again.
Your Honor, and just so Your Honor has some context, I was involved in another formal rulemaking along these lines a couple of years ago, and all the hearings weren't on the record, and there was one very important hearing that wasn't on the record.
The reported case?
It has to do with the 5 tryptamines in Judge Walbaum, and there was something very concerning that was said off the record. So I just want you to understand what.
Let me put your concerns at ease. I have been doing this too long to be escorted out of the building. Everything will be on the record. Also, you had made a discovery request. I've got no authority for discovery. You have other tools at your disposal. You had said that you were asking for a certain discovery at the end of your paper.
I'm not sure. I think I have concerns about the government being the proponent of the rule. Even just hearing today, where Your Honor asked if they supported the rule, and their response was they're the proponent of the rule. Proponent just means that they're proposing the rule. Does not mean that they're supporting the rule. And I thought that question and answer was a little bit concerning for me. And I share the concerns of some of the designated parties here. I still don't know if the government is supporting the rule. And I think that their submission where they disclosed no exhibit, every party here managed to put together all their exhibits. The government is apparently still compiling the exhibits. They have more attorneys here than any other party. And I just think that they're sandbagging us. And I hate to put that on the record, but
if you hate to put something on the record, Mr. Zorn, then don't. The government is the proponent of the rule. The government also is representing the Drug Enforcement Administration. Now, there's going to be a recommended decision. The head of the agency, whoever that is at the time, is going to be reading carefully all the things that are put in front of that person, and then going to make a decision based on several concerns. One of them is public safety. So it bothers me not at all that the head of the agency that's making such an important decision wants to read it all first. Otherwise, we are all wasting our time. Now, the government has said it's the proponent. How they put in their case is up to them, and there's certainly enough people in favor of it that are going to be here and put on a case too. But I've read that in a lot of your papers. Not your, I mean, a lot of yours, the sort of the big we. But I haven't seen a single witness from the government. I haven't seen anything from them. Let's say the government decides in the middle of it that they don't like this as a rule based on public safety, and they do that based on what we do here. That doesn't bother me a bit. That's part of the APA. Half the people in the room are not entitled to have the administrator be a cheerleader. Okay, what they're entitled to expect and what the American public can expect is that I do my very best to get to make a decision that's consistent with the evidence, whether people like it or they don't. But as far as this business with who's a proponent and who's not a proponent, you're at the podium, so I'm sorry to give it all to you, but I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
It's not part of what I have to do, and I've got a lot to cover.
Your Honor, I understand your concerns. My concern, I want everyone to put on their cases. My concern, namely here, and I think you referred to the discovery quest, is it's about notice. It's about fair notice. It's what case are you even putting on? And I know everyone's case from the podium on back. I don't even know their case because they did not put exhibits in their pretrial hearing as Your Honor instructed, and they just said that they're still compiling them. And they clearly have, the government clearly has some exhibits it's contemplating, because when you read above the footnote of where they say we're going to disclose this in the future as Your Honor provides, they talk about those exhibits in the proposed testimony. So they clearly have them in a file somewhere. They just didn't put it in their filing. So the only proposed discovery, I'm not interested in disqualifying parties. I'm not interested in anything. I simply want to know the government's position as far as what exhibits does it intend to present as of today. It clearly has some of them in mind. It didn't put it in its pre-hearing statement. Everyone else put their exhibits in their pre-hearing statement. That's my concern. And so I use that particular word. But again, Your Honor, I just find it disappointing. I can't fathom why everyone else here managed to put a list of exhibits and the government said, we're still compiling our exhibits.
Let me put this to rest.
Yeah.
This might be somewhat helpful. Government, get your exhibit list in by the homework date. All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
I think that's certainly valid, Mr. Zorn. But I can only deal with what I have here. I'll judge their case as it comes in. I'll make a recommended decision, and then we'll move on beyond that. But you said you weren't trying to disqualify anybody. The person who made that motion, that was a very thoughtful motion. I spent a lot of time with that to look at what the tools were and what the evidence were that I had. And I think I gave everybody at least a transparent document, agree with me or not, or disagree with me. Now, Mr. Zorn, sorry you were first one up, and I do appreciate all your work. Anything else for me?
I do, just for the record, to address some of the points. As far as Mr. Garrelay and his software is concerned, I just want to note that the notice and comment process, you can't submit software. So I think the purpose of these hearings in part is to receive factual evidence of formal rulemaking that can't be submitted through the notice and comment. And it's not simply limited to expert opinion. This is precisely designed to receive data and evidence that isn't susceptible to being submitted under the APA's normal procedure. And so I would submit to Your Honor that it would be error to exclude that on grounds that it could have been submitted in the notice and comment, or that it's not expert opinion. I think if there's foundation for factual testimony, it should be able to come in these rulemaking proceedings. In fact, that is the very purpose of a formal rulemaking proceeding. And again, Mr. Ascenter, I believe, is a qualified expert. He has a degree in cannabis science. He has, in federal court under Daubert, he would easily qualify as an expert. It's possible that certain opinions might not be under that expertise, and we can take that as they come. But I think that, and I did put in the submission, I think he said he is going to be offering expert testimony. So I do intend to qualify him as an expert.
Sounds fine.
Okay.
I would remember, all I'm telling you all is the things that occur to me as I'm looking at it. This is kind of fair notice for everybody.
Yes, Your Honor. As far as I think you said, the government gets in their exhibits by the homework date. I don't know if
The list of exhibits.
Yes, I don't know if Your Honor is going to have supplemental pre-hearing statements.
No.
Okay. So will the parties, all of the parties, not just my side, but the outside, have a chance to respond to the government's?
No, you come to court. You want to cross-examine someone? Come to court. Everyone will have their 20 minutes of fame to cross-examine the people on the other side.
The final point, Your Honor, is as I've noticed, Your Honor, and all the parties here, there are 2 judicial proceedings that I'm aware of that bear on the issues here. I'm happy to talk about them, but I also don't want to take up everyone's time if Your Honor's not interested.
Well, why don't you talk about them when we do the merits? But I don't want to cut you off. Like I said, you put a lot of work into everything, Mr. Zorn. So I guess this isn't the time to argue on it. But if there's something you want to bring to my attention, it was just you're talking about two cases, or?
Yeah, there was a petition for review proceeding that was initiated last Wednesday in the United States Court of Appeals for the DC Circuit.
Got it. I'm aware of it.
And I am not. I'm obviously it's an attorney for my firm, but we may seek a stay in these proceedings in light of the administrator's 25-person list. Nobody really knows how that list was compiled. I could talk about the facts of how the decisions first went out on the day before Thanksgiving, informing parties that they weren't attending as if they didn't already know. But I think one of the, I think for Your Honor, is that it's possible that we seek a stay. I'm supposed to, I think we need to move here first for a stay. We'll do that in the papers if we need to, but
you can, but understand this. If you're moving for a stay for here, just so that everybody knows, if I get a stay that's motivated by Axon, which is a challenge to the structure, I'm generally pretty agreeable because I think everyone has the right to that. But then I think the Supreme Court said, but sort of didn't say in Jarkissi that was the harm. Being pulled through, an Axon, that was the harm. But remember that you're going to be delaying these proceedings till God only knows when. Now, I've got ways to occupy my time, I'm sure, but understand that when you go back to your seat after you get your stay, marijuana just stops for as long as the district court in the one case the Court of Appeals takes. So I would leave that up to you. I think I don't know what you get later, so you might want to give that some thought. The other thing is regarding Axon. This is not an enforcement proceeding, remember. Everybody's here because they clawed their way in. Fortunately for me, I have a limited amount of things to decide, and one of them is not what the administrator does. The administrator is busy enough. So any challenge to that, you'd think that if it was your clients, I know you said it was someone from your firm, that standing might be a little bit of an issue since you did get to be here. But I will follow the direction of the federal courts, whether it's the Court of Appeals or the district court. I'll follow it to a letter. And anybody that wants to submit a request for a stay, I will give it careful consideration and I will give it a written decision.
Your Honor, and just to preview the issue and why it's kind of like a quasi-Axon challenge in the sense of, I think one of the arguments in that proceeding is going to be that the administrator and the agency actually doesn't even have authority, and that Your Honor does, but that the NPRM itself, the Attorney General order, cabins and prescribes the exact authority that the administrator was to exercise in this case. And it was determine if there's a hearing, notice that hearing, and that in between there's a step that wasn't actually delegated to the administrator, and understanding that the administrator has a general delegation, but that the specific delegation in the NPRM supersedes that. And the reason that's also important is DOJ is the proponent of the rule in the Attorney General order. And I believe that Your Honor's recommendation should go to the Attorney General and not to the DA administrator. And I think that's a legal issue that has import that bears on the proceeding, similar to an Axon type challenge. It's not simply a tiny issue. And so I just want to forecast that to Your Honor, because I'm not in the business of surprises.
I appreciate the heads up. And I understand that's what you're giving me. But understand this, that all of the Attorney General's authority was delegated to the DEA administrator by regulation. and it didn't hold any back. So all of the authority that was vested in the statute to the Attorney General, and I know you're not here to argue, you're just giving me a heads up, and I'm grateful for it. But I will tell you this, that I guess what I would remind you of, if I'm directed by the courts to stop, or if a stay is issued, everybody goes home until the court decides that it would consider that. And I know you've practiced in federal court. It would be how motivated the district court judge is, or the Court of Appeals, is to take that case. And again, I don't know how long my lifespan is, but I appreciate the heads up, though. I know that's what you're giving us.
I'm obviously there could be disagreement, but I just wanted to give your honor notice. And then the other case, I initiated an action in my own name, Freedom of Information Act case. I filed for a preliminary injunction on Sunday. As soon as I get a summons, I will serve the agency. And it is Freedom of Information Act related to the ex parte communications that I think everyone in this room can admit existed in some small form. Who knows the scope of that?
Well, wait, before I said in the order that nobody said it didn't, I didn't really make a finding. I just said that no one said it didn't make one. I think I was pretty clear in the order, but that wasn't a finding that anybody talked to anybody. And I don't mean to dance around it, but if you look, I'm not a juggernaut. If the district court or the Court of Appeals tells me to do something, that's what I'm going to do. But ask yourself, is that really what you want to do? It's like, even if you were to assume that every diabolical thought you had ever had about whatever the ex parte communication is, if there is one, let's say that you assumed that it was all true, that people all had notice of what it was. It's doubtful it would interfere with anything. And if people were going to be bad people, would they write it down in a memo so that everyone could read it? I mean, I guess my question would be, do what's best for your client, but what are you chasing? Are you chasing a note that somebody wrote, said, I had an improper conversation with somebody else and I wanted to put it in the memo in case someone wants to indict me? So I guess there's always, as thoughtful as your submissions are, there's always a pragmatic part to what you're doing, Mr. Zorn. And I would just tell you, I'm grateful for the heads up and I'm grateful for the notice you've given me. But I think before you proceed, it's probably worth giving it a thought. Like what's going to end up? And the next time you might not get a handsome guy like me sitting up here. You just don't know.
No, I appreciate your honor's counsel. I think in that is simply, we don't know what the scope of those communications are. And I think it's important to understand. I think that if you look at the rule very carefully, look at the evidence that was submitted very carefully, it suggests that the ex parte communications could go beyond what was disclosed, or maybe not. Who knows? I think that's the purpose of that. That proceeding, I will not be asking that the district court for any relief whatsoever. That
members watching this intel hitting new lows of the day now, down over 1 spot, 2%. That's intel at lows.
Sort of
INTC.
That they should have filed a memo, as your honor put in the APA for expert.
It's a trickier position.
Yes.
When that was triggered. And I specifically didn't make a finding on that. I think there's an argument in either way. And I thought that case would be decided without reaching that issue. But it's not that it was a frivolous argument on the part of the proponents of that argument. I didn't treat it as such. They had a position as to where the reporting time started. I thought it was narrow, but I didn't need to reach it. But that doesn't mean that it wasn't a worthwhile issue on their part. It was.
I don't think any of the papers on either side, and before when I didn't mean, I've attached the
shares of Intel, INTC shares are seeing heavy activity, new lows on Intel.
A good filing too, and I think the government filed a good opposition, but obviously that's a legal dispute. And again, if it comes out that it turns out that the government really should have put in a memorandum or should have complied with the APA in a way that it hasn't submitted to date, that's the only thing that I just want to give notice to your honor again of. Your honor has made findings. The government has taken a position. If it comes out that that position it turns out to be wrong, then we will have another can of worms but we can unpack it then.
We can, but you are giving me notice, Mr. Zorn, and I'm grateful. Thank you very much. I appreciate the work you put into these things.
Thank you.
Thanks. Okay, hemp for victory. All right. Hemp for victory. Mr. Klein and Mr. Callan, who's lead counsel? I just need one of you.
That's a very good question, Judge. I guess I drew the short straw since I was here first.
Okay, if you could give me the appearances for both of you then, please.
Okay, Abdul Kalan and Andrew Klein for Hemp for Victory. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
We've heard you loud and clear. We will be available the week of the 13th, although our proposed witness is not available until after the 17th. So as long as someone else will step up to the plate that week, assuming the DEA's witness is not available, we can make that week work, Your Honor.
The week of the, tell me again. It always scares me when someone's heard me loud and clear that I might not remember what I said.
I think you said you were looking for mid-January, January the 13th.
I was looking to start then, if within reason. I'm not looking to hurt anybody. But
We
yeah.
can make that work. Our witness is not available until after the 17th, I believe.
Okay. Your witness is not available until after the 17th. We can certainly work around that. Let me just take a note. All right. By the way, what I'll be doing is I'll be giving pre-hearing ruling afterwards, setting the approximate dates.
Benzing
for
a market
everybody.
update. S&P futures up 6.50.
My
The Dow
default
futures down
setting is that everybody gets
136.
to put on their
Nasdaq
case.
up
We've gone to an awful lot of trouble for
193.
people to be
Crude
denied
is
on their
down
case
11
based
cents
on
at
a small
67.90.
matter. And I'm just looking to
Natural
see
gas
here.
down 18 cents at $3.18. Gold is
Your
down
position is you're not
20.50 at
particularly looking for
26.60.30.
district court
Bitcoin futures
intervention now,
down
but you reserve your rights
20.55
to
at
do so.
That's correct, Your Honor.
96,310.
Okay. I don't want to disappoint you since Mr. Zorn and I were up here for so long, but I think that's all I have for you. I thank you for the care you put into your papers.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, the Commonwealth Project, I believe, is next. And represented by Ms. Fair. Hello, Ms. Fair.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Appearance, please.
Kelly Fair on behalf of the Commonwealth Project.
Address? Business address?
Business address
For the appearance?
is 1 Market Street, San Francisco, California,
Zip.
94119.
Great, thank you. I've looked at your availability. Okay, one of the things in your papers, it says that your witnesses are available after 2 p.m. As I think the line came from Mean Girls, that's not a thing. I'm going to be doing enough here to get everybody on. I can't deal with who's after 2 o'clock, and I can't start at 2 o'clock because I've got security for a certain amount of time. So I'll work with the schedule. I was dying of curiosity, Ms. Fair.
Yes.
What's the deal with 2 o'clock? Is the person like babysitting or a part-time job in the morning? What's going on?
No, Mr. Kent is not babysitting, but it was a combination of professional and personal matters that just kind of rolled into we need to knock out mornings. And so we're hopeful that we could have our witness start in the afternoon. And I understand you have a lot to juggle. We will work with what we're given.
But I'll work with you.
And I will do the best I can to be
There might be
flexible.
a day, like if I assign a day and for some reason it's just critical that he can't be there that day, we'll move the day around.
Okay.
Why don't we do that? But what that would mean is that I'd either have to put witnesses in the middle, and as everyone is probably assessed by now, I don't have the IQ for that. I need to do a witness, do the opening, closing, and be done with the witness. But if something comes up that's just undoable after I give you the pre-hearing ruling, then let me know.
I'll let you know. That's fair. And just to be clear, on January 13th through the 16th, I am not available.
Got that.
And so just want to make sure that
Got that. My unavailability for you shows me January 13th through the 16th and February 3rd through the 7th.
Yes, sir.
I'll work around it. No problem.
Great.
Anything else for me?
Just a little point of clarification around written affidavits. Given the limitation on witnesses, we had 2 expert witnesses that would be quite probative to the issues that you're considering, but we didn't want to seek leave to ask for 2 and instead put our medical expert in a written affidavit. Is there any clarification you can give around, I understand we have to use the Jeff systems to submit, but I was looking at the rules and it seemed to be that potentially they needed to be exchanged today at the pre-hearing conference?
No.
No, it'll be sometime
No.
before the homework date.
I appreciate the thought that you put into that. Here's what I don't want in everyone. I don't want someone to say, oh yeah, we'll call one witness and then give you like 37 affidavits and go read them. Seems to me you've got 2 expert witnesses that you think would be helpful. The regulations, I think it's 13, 16, maybe 59, say that affidavits are admissible, but they are entitled to diminished weight.
Correct.
2 doesn't seem awfully much. Why don't you submit them? Did you notice them as exhibits?
I did.
Then submit them and then we'll deal with them at the time. If they're unduly cumulative, then I'm probably going to put them out if they're not material or relevant. But put them in like any other evidence. We'll look it over at the time.
Okay. And it's just one affidavit. We'll take Robert Kent live and then Dr. Bone. She's currently in a written affidavit. And I wanted to make sure that the court had the right people giving foundation to for the studies, et cetera. And we will take note to make sure that we focus in on what is probative and what you need to read and no dump truck here.
I couldn't ask for more than that. That sounds fair, Miss Fair. And I think that is all I have for you. Anything for me?
No, that's it, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
And I'm looking for Dr. Kirschenbaum. Thanks. All right, representative for Dr. Kirschenbaum. Good morning.
Your Honor, Rafe Peterson for Dr. Kirschenbaum.
Good morning, Mr. Peterson. And let me see what I have for you.
My office address is 800 17th Street, Northwest, Washington, D.C.
Okay. I'm just looking through my notes. Thank you for your thoughtful papers.
I don't think availability is going to be an issue for us because we were the 8th through the 12th, and it sounds like we're starting a little bit after that.
Second. Your availability. By the way, if anyone needs to call their witness by VTC, just let me know by the homework date. I can accommodate that. I'm just looking for your availability that you put on
Page
page
17, I think.
Oh,
Your
I've got it. I've got a note. All right. You've given me a good amount of availability. What do you think the issue is?
I said that there's no issue. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I said ours was 8th through the 12th. He wasn't available, and I think those dates aren't on the table. So.
Oh, but you've certainly given me enough dates that I can work around.
Great.
That sounds fine. I think that is all I have for you. You calling him in person? I'm just wondering, is he going to be by VTC?
Yes, he's going to come in person.
Okay, sounds fine. That's all I have. Anything for me?
No. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You've seen a couple of option activity members. First on this FSLR, December weekly 200 put activity on the offer expiring December 6th. Also seeing some SKX
International
Skechers.
Okay, firm address?
January 70
Porter-Wright,
call
Morrison,
activity on the
Arthur,
offer. A block
I'd
of
have to look at my
3,000
card to figure out
expire
what
on January 17 SKX.
301?
that sounds like it.
In Naples, Florida, 34108. I just got lucky. I just looked down and there it was.
I'm glad you had it there, Your Honor.
Yeah, me too. Let's see. You have like no availability hardly. It's not available for a lot of January.
I had a family trip planned with flights booked before any of this kicked off.
So my sense is that you're not willing to invite any of us to accompany you on this
You're
family trip.
you're all welcome.
I think you were very brave to come in here with everybody working so hard and the date set in the Federal Register to come in and say you're going on vacation.
Well,
All right.
Your Honor, if whatever dates you set, will be here.
All right, I will try and work it out. It looks to me like you're not available the 8th through the 15th, the 24th through the 26th. Well, in as much as the 26th looks like a Sunday to me, I think that's okay. Yeah, you've given me enough that I can work with. I will try and work something out in there, and I hope you have a nice trip. And I think